What?
It's a groundbreaking idea.
What might that be?
So the idea is. So how does that sound?
So wait. I'll need like a written explanation of what's going on here.
Uh-oh.
Or something.
Jake don't get
This
it.
man a map.
Jake needs a map,
something. Yeah.
She needs a map.
I explained it to Isabella, and she seemed to have said the same thing, but to a degree of, wow, that sounds really interesting.
You said you were having quite a conversation with
Oh yeah, because dude, I was on acid the other day, so I was thinking about all this stuff.
What the fuck?
Fuck you, Wobble.
No. Fuck you. Video game rap battles. We're playing a DVD or something else.
Well, I thought we were getting one on DVD.
Your cup on.
Jake, come on my cock. Jake, come on my cock, please.
No.
Little wanker.
You little wanker. You hop on my cock right this instant before I give you a bloody spanking. Oh, you cheeky little bugger, you come here, you. I'm sorry, Mum. You think you can make that acting? Jake, would you like a written explanation, or you just want me to go more in detail?
It doesn't have to be written, but yeah.
Okay.
But a better
What
understanding
do
of what's
you
going
have
on.
a disconnect with?
So, how is the money being like split?
It's
so we
money.
all put it
It's
into
money
one pool?
multiplying. It's money multiplying manipulation. You take. You and Wobble give me $100. I give you both your $100 equally, and I take $200 and invest it in the stock market. I then give you 10% of that, and I make the rest.
Quite the
So I just trust you.
I'm a bank.
would I
Yeah,
not
it's
invest
a
my own
bank.
money?
It's a bank. Yeah.
Well, but why would I want to do that instead of just investing my own
Because
money?
what other bank offers that?
What do you mean?
What other bank would do that and then offer you 90% commission and 10% investment value?
90% commission is absurd. Most banks will take like 5%.
Exactly.
So yours is way worse.
No. It's way worse for me, not for the customer. I don't give a fuck about the money. I'm gonna make a ton of money. I don't need it.
No, like I can tell. Hey, Merrill
You were
Lynch,
thinking
man,
of
I have
it as a
100.
business. You're thinking of it as a business. I think it as a short-term money boost. That
No, like I can
got-
go up to Merrill Lynch and say, I have $100,000. I want you to manage this. You take 0.5%, and I keep the rest. And that's
yeah.
how that's
So
how
why
it works.
haven't you done that? So yeah, why haven't you done that?
Because I don't need to pay them a fee to invest my money.
Cool. Some people are idiots and do. And that's what I'm offering. Yeah. Yeah.
Really
If you're
a
you're
genius
offering an
game.
investment. Okay.
Yeah. I'm a bank.
This is Corey's villain arc.
Yep, pretty much. That's the idea. And the cool part is, I just want to be a branch system. I don't even want to be at my own bank because when you think about it, anyone can do what I'm doing and make their own bank and their own little friend group. But a lot of people don't understand the value of money multiplying when you're in a group. That's how you start a business.
That acid trip really knocked some sense into you.
Yeah, dude.
He's trying to make some sense, it seems.
Jake, we're already in a party? Sorry, I'm leaving Corey.
What?
Outplayed.
No. Well, you're on the ban list.
What?
That's a 50.
Ban
That's a
list.
50% cut in everything, and you pay 50% more.
Why would I be participating with this?
Because you'd still be making 40.
What?
You're taking home 100% reimbursement and 10% interest. Because no bank wants to give away all that money because they're all greedy.
But what happens if your investments don't work?
You hire a team to make it work because you just keep reinvesting the money, meaning the stock market never goes down.
It does go down occasionally, sir.
Yeah, but if we're funneling so much money into it, how could it go down? They would have to take out equally as much, but we would be providing as much, if not more.
Well, you're okay until everyone tries to pull out at the same time, and then you're just a bank.
Why would everyone do that?
If they were scared that the market was going down.
Why would they be scared that the market's going down?
Because we're in a recession.
But we won't be anymore with this model. That's the idea.
I prefer the model where you act as a bank until enough people invest, you just dip with all the money.
That's plan B.
Move to Mexico.
That's what it sounded like. Like, I don't know if I trust the systems there.
It's a trustable system. There's no strings to it, so I don't understand a lot of people's confusion, dude. Like Jackson, Zig, and Jay all were so confused that they had to stop the acid trip and leave the house, and they slept over at a different house because I literally blew their minds so badly that they couldn't comprehend what I was talking about.
Look at Jackson Ankeny.
Yeah, dude, they literally sat me down this morning and told me I should go look at a therapist or talk to a therapist because I looked like I was literally insane on acid. And it's funny saying that now, but the fear in their eyes during and after the trip, dude, they were shook. I'm like an oracle, dude. I'm like an oracle.
This really is the villain arc.
This is your Derek out here.
Dude, I'm gonna take over the world. And I'm gonna
before the summer is over, I want to try.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
This is gonna be in a fucking movie.
Bank robbery and mistrust.
Out with all the money and moves to the moon.
Can't catch me if I'm not on Earth, fuckers.
Wait, where is he? No, he's in the rocket. Get him!
No, get him! Shoot the rocket down! General, we can't shoot the rocket. All the money's in it.
You go out taking all the world's money with you.
It's all gonna fit in my little pocket as I go all the way out to space. Because money doesn't really exist. So I could say I have millions as long as I get someone to trust me. I have millions.
Yeah, Legion.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, it's a rock.
Kind of jockeying up this gym.
Oh, this sucks. Oh, well, I don't. She's not on me.
I'm fucking clowning around, dude. Anaphophobia.
She has the perk where you can't heal. Oh shit, is she close, bro? What the fuck? What's all that music?
I don't hear anything.
Oh.
Excuse me, I'm mending.
I've been backed into a corner.
Oh, we're broken. That must be
Yeah,
broken.
that's what I was saying.
Oh, he hits the skill check.
That must be like a rare or like a add-on or something.
Probably.
Probably.
I mean, healing against Legion isn't even that good.
Fuck. I'm hitting the corn.
Yeah, it's just hitting the treasure chest. I'm going to the garage.
That's
Nope.
bullshit.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
Did you see that shit?
I saw you try to spit him.
He just watched me.
He's heading your way, Wubble. It looks.
Yeah, I see.
I'm going for the rescue.
I'm running.
Dude, this gives me a yellow guy or orange guy with the vibes whenever I see through the walls with SC. Can you relate with it?
Yeah, I can.
Awesome. Jake, you want to go work on a gen after I heal you?
I'm still broken for like 2 seconds. Fine. It ended. What's that?
Are you gonna just use the med kit? Oh.
No, I was waiting for you. There's a jet over.
French, that's where we're heading, so don't
I
worry.
think someone's in the
we'll head
locker. He did not think that there's someone in the locker.
Ooh, cringe, little cringe.
No, I'm not cringe.
Our teammate's just running around the shack.
Respect.
I think our teammate knows how to play this game.
Okay, don't be toxic, please.
He's just running to a corner to stealth.
Oh no.
Yeah, move self-care from the game.
Baby.
Take that. Oh,
No!
fuck.
It didn't work! Where are you? Oh.
What the fuck? The fake out?
Dale and I are powering down the stream. Powering up.
Oh no.
Oh, he just like to leave us up. Oh, Cheryl's going for a rescue, it looks like.
Cheryl!
Good swing.
Oh! He's done.
I don't know how I fell for that, but if I'm decisive, he'll fall for it.
You still have decisive?
Yep.
He's fucking young and saved right now.
I missed. Please, block the hook, guys! I'm not very close to wiggling off.
Cringe. I should have kind of waited for him to hook you, but I guess whatever. Oh, our teammate's in a
Just chill.
locker.
He's just chilling.
Where's the killer?
He's currently right next to me. He actually didn't see our teammate. Teammate kind of a stealthy guy.
Stealth level 100.
He's in the garage right now. The warehouse.
Oh, dude, this gen's already done over here. Fuck.
I'm finally out of that corner of the map.
Oh, you guys are on death hooks. Unfortunate. I'm in the garage.
I'm kind of by the garage.
I'm getting terrors.
I'm over by the killer shack.
I'll come over there. I'm in the shack.
Oh, let me head back down. I think he's on our team, right?
I should mend you.
Yeah.
No, I see you guys healing each other over there.
Huh? No, I can't. Okay, I'll be down in a second. Alright, bye. Oh, dinner. We got Popeyes, bro. Got Popeyes. Well, we might want to get moving.
Heal.
The fuck, dude? I'm like lagging.
I've lagged so bad. Okay.
Just don't use the pallet until he picks me up.
I
You're
am
lagging like crazy.
Dude, I don't know what's going on.
I'm coming for the rescue.
I'm trolling.
I'm almost literally like lag switching this dude.
I'm calling bluff. And there's a lot.
Man down.
I don't really have a hook stab though. Pork warriors.
I'm weak.
I went for quite the lag switch there. Unfortunately, it did not work.
You did not. You were not the fucking one.
Oh my lord.
Oh, I have Oblivion. That's why.
He's got that outside.
Oh, yeah, I had Oblivion. Is he slugging?
No. Yeah, he is. He's looking for... I don't know what he's doing, to be honest.
I opened the locker like loudly on purpose.
Yeah, he's currently just walking around.
Where's our teammate down? Oh, I see.
I'm not sure. Can he... Oh, Corey?
Got it. Oh. Easy.
Easy.
I'll save you, Cheryl.
Corey's getting hit on his death hook. Oh no. The light!
Holy shit! Holy shit! It's out!
Carl, I don't know where you guys are at, but I can try to take the aggro.
You teabagged.
I'll take the aggro.
Chick, go get a fucking Oh, yeah, we're good.
Bro!
I'm getting fucking stared down. I'm dead down. It doesn't matter.
Odds you get hit on your death hook? I think it's
Yeah,
100.
Hello? Oh, still playing up mute.
All right, I'm back. Jake, you here?
Yeah. Got the CG stream up. Artur's going for my profit minus.
I'm just not sure about this. Who do you think's taking this game?
He's not just gonna make it easy to get to the tiebreaker.
Well, no, with this draft I'm seeing.
Master of Mechanics. Well, I've heard that one.
Are you gonna move to Pennsylvania to vote for Dr. Oz?
Vote for what?
Dr. Oz, isn't he running for the Senate? Fucking Dr. Oz, dude. The POS 5 Razor? I'm not too sure about this. But what is Quinn's face?
Face when one is usually black.
It looks like he's, I don't know, it looks like he's about to take his life. He just doesn't have any enjoyment from this.
I mean, when you're playing NA Dota, I don't know how else one's supposed to react.
Oh no, chick, you keep going back to it. You're like a crack addict.
Literally. Is that crack music or the real black music?
No.
Sorry, that's one of the weaker songs on late registration. Yeah.
One of the weaker albums.
Oh, Jesus. I'm starving.
I'm playing the blame game. Wait, Mason Toad is crashing with Grand?
It's not so.
Sorry, but Grand is canceled. Mason, please remove him from your stream.
Facts.
Is Corey still not back?
It's not. He's eating his Popeyes.
Oh, yeah. Maybe popping something of his if he doesn't get back soon. This really is your offline profit, Jake. Top net worth 0 impact.
He looks back at that.
Yeah. Five-man gang? Pog. What is this casting?
Grant Harris. We need him back.
Grant Harris is on Mason shirt if you wanna hear him.
Didn't he get canceled?
Yeah, you did some questionable things, I remember.
Gravitas.
With the offline tiny.
So it's just casting 10,000.
Quincy is just trolling. Did you want me to whip out my Razor Paw spot? In our next game.
Your Razor Pass 5?
That's what FOD is whipping out right now.
I wonder why they're losing.
Guy might need to do it.
It ain't Dota mode.
Nice depth this region has.
EG, they look too damn good.
I feel like these two teams are going to get 16th and 17th place at this major.
You forgot about SA Dota.
I feel like as
It's a really good player.
yeah, like 1 in 10 at the major are good.
It's fair.
Liz Lamau. BJ, those are the greater treants right there.
Signature.
It's like, oh, it's the BKBs here, but every game against EG so far, they really put them under the fire while they're trying to finish their BKB. They've done such a good job of exploiting that.
Yeah,
See if
we're
they
going
can
to
get a grab here.
see
Nice.
Laslau get a nice pick off on the fly, so no grave to come.
See,
But he's going to
Jake,
take
this
heavy
is my
damage as a
Pos
result.
5
Big damage
Razor.
coming out from Abed. He gets the arena, but dies shortly after. So
Hey,
this
it's
could be a
just
good fight
meta-mining.
for Quincy Crew as Arteezy attempting to TP out, but no. Fata with the double kill. He's
Average
looking like the
EG
carry
fight
this
right
game.
there.
Triple kill for your position 5 Razor. Obviously, Roche won't be up anytime soon, but we'll see how much pushing they can do in the meantime.
Yeah, and now Fada's actually really powerful in what he can do. He gets all these extra levels. He's got 2,000 HP with the BKB. That means he gets to actually run in and be aggressive. And his opponents don't want to have to deal with him in the slightest. And also, they just don't have that much physical damage through BKB on the EG
ESL
side.
Dota 2
they've got
bra
Exorcism,
emoji in the
they've
chat.
got Nature's Prophet right clicks, but some of that is mouse.
Oh, I see Daviel Zero.
Perfect grab by Lelis to grab the Dazzle to start things off. Zeus got full damage. No BKBs were up when he did his combo. The Mars Arena was purely defensive, didn't accomplish much, and they just cleaned everyone up on the EG side. So great rundown by Quincy Crew, finding the opportunity there. Maybe a mistake for EG not to have like cliff vision there, because when Quincy did approach, it was more of a reveal rather than like a, oh, they're smoking and now we can react. So that kind of hurt him a little bit here. But
Yeah.
nicely done by Quincy. And now the net worth is pretty close.
Yeah.
That was a huge fight.
That was a very big swing, and now Quincy Crew are looking a little bit more like what we've seen this entire season thus far. As, like you said, the game is relatively even in terms of just the net worth, but
One's
obviously
really
a lot
trying
of
to make
buildings
this
going
one
the way of EG
close.
still. We did miss that the tier 2 top ended up dying to, I think, the Troll Summoner at some point. Because I know that thing with the rally was, oh, Quinn caught out again. Spear, man, those runes, they're a real killer. Dead for 80.
Yeah, it's a fresh ward being placed up there while they approached. And as we both know, Roche may respawn in 46 seconds.
That's right.
But Quinn will probably be up in time, most likely here. But that'll give EG a moment to take control of the tri-camp again. No wards here. They're checking for it now just to make sure that they are not spotted in this area. The game is all about the jumps, basically, right? Whoever jumps first ideally can stun through BKBs. And if you can do that, get some key pickoffs before the fight truly begins.
Yeah, so that gives a little bit of extra space, that kill does, as the rest of Quincy Crew kind of have to stick to their side of the map. Obviously not wanting to fall into the trap that we've seen a lot of teams fall into in this NADPC, specifically with the domino reference, as we've all been there, of course, but looks
Talking
like...
about pizza?
Yep, that's right. Actually, disgusting. Don't even bring that up. The worst of the worst, actually. My God. Like, if somebody says that they like that, I instantly lose some respect for them. Like, Jesus. I mean, maybe it's regional. It's probably better in certain areas, but in the West Coast, terrible. Terrible dog shit pizza. Back to the game, though, as there's a smoke now from Quincy Crew. Abed with that gem. Well, the courier's going to get dropped here. Nope. Looks like it'll live.
That's some bad Razor attack speed, I gotta say. I was like, oh my God, attack a second time. Come on. That's the power of the BKB. His goal is to frontline, run at his opponents. His Tranquil's in his backpack. Don't know why. Okay, figured it out. We're good. We're good. Smoked on the EG side, trying to position to make sure they do not get ran over again. Now that Quincy has controlled the high ground. Yeah, and they're checking Roche. A little toss Roche up in 35 seconds here. But decent positioning for Quincy, and they've got BKB on Tiny as well, so great triple BKB timing for them. Ooh. Looks
Double
like Echo Saber being recompleted too.
Force Staff and the Hurricane Pike on Quincy Crew's side for the Razor and Enchantress, respectively.
It's really a masterclass in how to throw a game.
Another smoke, this time from Quincy Crew, as the Echo Saber is reassembled for Les Lau, but Crit starting the fight off, but the arena is already in place. Doesn't find anybody. Abed has to walk away in shame, and now he's going to have to TP away in shame. At least he'll live through the engagement. No, he's staying around. He actually pops his spear, but not going to connect onto anybody. The Sprout going to keep Enchantress inside for now as Arteezy with the BKB. Very little damage, very little anything really has happened in this fight. As there's a huge avalanche from Les Lau with the toss to follow, as Yawar doing so much damage, not able.
And then Zeus is like, hell yeah, I'm about to take away all of your HP with my R button. His Thunder God's Wrath does a huge amount of damage. He's got tons of spell amp right now. So they win the fight eventually.
So remember how we said Abed was farming, so look at his net worth. It is below average. That is unreal how much he has dropped off in this game. Obviously his ults have had a huge impact aside from that last one, but still. Pretty crazy.
Arteezy is also taking a huge amount of farm.
That is true. They're gonna go. Static Link is going to be canceled right away as Les Lau's Avalanche will not connect. Even the toss is being evaded. EG doing a nice job of getting away from this fight. The outpost, okay, as I say, that Crit dies. And now the outpost in control of Quincy Crew. Yeah, and now this could be enough to get the Roshan, or at least start poking it. They have the traps, they have the outpost. We'll see if they go for it. They are. The question is, does EG want to fight 4 versus 5?
Worked last time, but he's got buyback now. Actually.
Yeah. All right. Nice job from Fata. Okay. Yeah, he does have buyback. Plasma Field is a good way to try to cancel these Blink Daggers, as Roche looks to be conceded by EG. So Aegis and Shard go the way of Quincy Crew. Fata has to pop his BKB. It looks like EG is looking for stragglers here. And they'll find the position 5 Razor, as finally the Aegis is taken by Yawar. And everybody will likely TP out to safety.
Yeah, that was the right thing to do for Fata. Force the fight on him. He can sacrifice his BKB cooldown and his life to guarantee Roche. Definitely more important there. Nicely done by him. And yeah, Shard gets picked up by TA, so now he gets the Trap Silence, which will be very, very good against the supports. But right now, what EG is struggling with is initiation, basically. If you can get a Mars Arena off on your opponents, they're not looking at their hero or they don't have BKB right now. So it's got to be basically Crit doing a blink dispose, and there aren't a lot of opportunities, and there has to be a stun follow-up on that hero. So it's really tough for EG to like solidify these fights, whereas Quincy, it's kind of straightforward, right? You Avatos somebody back, Razor BKBs, runs in, does static link, and then they Zeus ulti, and then they can go for the targets that they actually want.
Right.
But for EG, they have to like pick and choose. They maybe have a dispose target, but then other people have to be there to follow it up. And if they don't chain stun perfectly, BKBs get popped, and Quincy Crew ideally outlasts the BKBs of the enemy squad. And yeah, RTZ is extremely farmed. His net worth is very, very high, but carry Nature's Prophet, while he can do a ton of damage, isn't really like a TA, and that he can't really shred people through BKBs for a while.
Yeah. I mean, the hero is balanced around the fact that obviously he's a split pusher, and he can farm really fast, but in terms of just pure fighting, like his abilities do almost nothing. Sprout, obviously with the talents, helps a lot, but the other abilities are almost worthless just for like a one-on-one fight. But that, I mean, you can see the difference. So 7K is quite large. I mean, he has a Satanic now, and he's running out of room. In fact, he's going to probably drop the Maelstrom or maybe the Midas, I guess, for the Scotty that's coming next, which is not even that far away.
Yeah, the old sell Midas territory is interesting. Or put it in the backpack because I have too many items. I dare say the Maelstrom's probably better to backpack. 40 attack speed from the Midas. I don't know, the cooldown, it's hard to say. Probably put the Midas in the backpack, I guess. That's the safer thing. Maelstrom will do more damage.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, he just sold his boots. Okay, that works too.
Okay, doesn't need boots. Yep, perfectly normal. As he's getting close to the 25 territory. Yeah, his so he went for the Sprout Leash, which is, I would say, the most common, unless you're playing against like a Medusa or something.
Yeah, it's very good against a lot of heroes. Stops Blink Dagger. It would stop like Heavenly Jump, for example.
Oh my god!
It goes through BKB. That part's really powerful.
Did you see the win rate for the other talent? 21%.
I did not. What was it?
21%.
For the mischance one.
Yeah.
For the Sprout.
That is god awful. Holy crap.
Yeah.
What the hell? I mean, the Sprout is crazy good. So understandable. As Yawar is gonna solo that tier 1 tower, and you can see these treants just trying to poke in this bot lane a bit.
I think that both carries are finishing their Scotties at the same time. Both of them are very undermined by the item. Gives you huge slow against any range course. So the fact that TA still has boots and will have a Scotty before the Nature's Prophet could be very scary here for RTZ. He doesn't have an armor talent like Nature's Prophet used to, so the core-to-core matchup isn't quite as good as it was before for Nature's Prophet, but he does have a Satanic at least. That part's okay, but if TA gets on top of him at the right time, it could really spell disaster for RTZ, so he's got to be careful in these fights. Yeah. So kind of provides weird circumstances. They have to chain stun their opponents, also bring damage in without Nature's Prophet being having to deal with like a BKB TA. It's a lot of scary stuff.
Abed, I think if he's this close to Refresher, then they're just probably going to chill a bit, especially against this Aegis right now. Just a few hundred away from finishing that. Double Mars Arena could have huge impact on the game. He does not have Shard as of yet. Maybe that's after the Refresher. We'll see. Maybe I like the Shard.
On Mars?
Yeah. Maybe I'm a big fan of... I don't know if I'm in the minority with loving this Shard so much.
It depends on the game. I think when he's the initiator of this game, it's a little bit tougher because the chances that he finds 2 heroes with a spear, I think, is low.
Right.
If Quincy is playing well. If there's other initiators and he can be like a secondary jump in, then it's very different, right? Because then you could actually spear 2 heroes reliably. But RTZ getting some good split push top, that tier 2 tower is going to require some rotations here.
It's going to require a resurrection, which is not possible in this game.
Not yet. I'm sure you've had these ideas.
Yeah, I'm okay with that not being
the
there.
Tower skill-based thing. You like create a tower with your hero or something.
Oh, that
too crazy.
I mean, I think if you build a specific custom hero around it, maybe. But to have that as part of the game that anybody can do, no, I don't really like that personally. But they put a lot of things in that I didn't think would be good and has ended up being very good. So what do I know? But the Refresher now on Abed, so they are ready to go, especially with this Aegis now expired on the side of Quincy Crew. You are looking for a fight. He has 10 stacks on his Deso right now.
It's really good he got spider legs, by the way, because this allows him to break the trees whenever he gets sprouted. I wouldn't be surprised if he sits on this item for the rest of the game. You know, it's phase boots. Phase boots is one of the counters against Nature's Prophet, so he's got to be happy with this.
Wait, how does that work against the leash, though?
Leash just stops you from...
Top tower is under attack.
I think, doesn't it just stop you from, like, using, like, mobility skills and stuff? It doesn't, like, force you to stay in the sprout, if I'm not mistaken. It's more like, it's like an Atos sort of thing. Not Atos exactly, but, you know, it kind of like Dream Coil, kind of. It's like you can still move, but you can't use a lot of mobility skills.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
That's my understanding how it works.
I was under the
could be
assumption
wrong.
it would not work, but I guess we'll see either way. As Quinn is going to scout things out. He does have his Aghanim Scepter and Shard. He's had that for quite a while now. And also has
25 too.
Yeah, the 25 talent, which is a 325 AoE Lightning Bolt, which is super strong.
Yeah, he needs it against the split push stuff. But he's a great solution against the trees percentage-based damage. They're running at the enemy squad where they were. They could get fly.
Yep.
No
There's
blink
a
just
scan
yet.
on the other side as Leslau has an opening and an instant BKB from Abed. Nimbus is placed on top of Nightfall, but the BKBs come out. Leslau's the first casualty here for Quincy Crew, and that's the buyback. So EG now resetting completely with this 4K lead.
Okay.
Pipe
yeah,
for the
he's
first time this patch. Where has this item
First
been?
time, really?
My goodness.
I mean, you kind of need it against a Zeus, actually. It's an excellent item. Really reduces that Zeus ult damage. That's part of the reason they were losing those mid-game fights once the BKB comes out, so kind of a cool pickup here for Fly. But I really thought Leslie would press BKB there. He did not. He hesitated. He ended up getting double speared.
Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it,
refresh orb.
this other 25 talent for Quinn, why wouldn't he go for that over, as we can see, the Avatos, which prompts a quick Arteezy BKB and teleport away to safety. But the rest of his team is actually coming. Nightfall in a very precarious spot here, as you can hear your dog really loving this team fight. Nightfall now TPing out. Looks like he's fine. So Quincy Crew going to settle for the kill onto Fly. How is Tango doing today?
Oh, they're great. They sensed the team fight was coming.
Wait,
so
you have
they
more than
started
one now?
freaking out. My brother's a dog. So
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 dogs in the house.
Is the other one
They're
named
still- they're
Healing
still-
Salve by any chance?
No, actually. We chose Clarity Potion.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Not bad.
No, we didn't. That's no.
All right, very
Some
sad.
other nerdy name though.
Okay.
Great fight. Basically forced Arteezy back at the right time, which is excellent. And then they got to take the fight with the rest of the team. Only got the 1 pick off though, because naturally we can't have any 5 for nothings.
Yep, true.
Both teams so good at disengaging. when things
Refresher
get
Shard
dangerous.
and Roche is up, but obviously probably a bigger pickoff is needed. I say that, but Quincy Crew's still going to go for it as MSS trying to create some space along with Fata,
Walking in.
preventing those blink daggers from coming in. But you can see the rest of EG kind of maneuvering towards the north, but Quincy Crew trying to counteract this. Fata gets placed on the high ground, and he is blown up. Nope, he actually forced steps to safety. He's going to live for now. Nope, finally drops to that Crypt Swarm as the rest of the fight ensues. Leslau's BKB about to end. Roche at half HP, and now that prompts the buyback from Fata. Big Thunder God's Wrath. Crit getting extremely low. Nimbus not quite enough to finish him off thanks to that Grave from Fly. As the Avalanche doing work against Arteezy. He's at half HP. He's trying to man up, but he's not doing anything at this stage. He's going to get teamed up on a 3 versus 1 against Arteezy, and he's going to get graved at the last moment. Beautifully done from Fly. And Arteezy will TP out to safety. Just barely gets out as Nightfall attempting the same. But either way, this should leave Roche open for Quincy Crew to take. As finally they're able to net themselves a valuable kill onto Abed as Fly gets deleted. So 3 dead for EG. Quincy Crew are going to get Roche, which includes that Refresher Shard. And I think this is going to put them in the driver's seat.
Very good that Zeus was on the back line to clean up the Mars. Otherwise, it just would have been Marcy dying in that fight, which would have been insane. But great grave there on Arteezy. And he's definitely sacrificing from the lack of attack speed is what it felt like from my perspective. Do they have a Shivas or anything? No, it's probably just the Scotty. Scotty lowers attack speed by 60 against ranged heroes right now. So that's why his Satanic felt so mediocre. Now that he has his Mjolnir finish, it's going to be a little different. His attack speed is much higher, but it really allowed them to just stand there and fight the Nature's Prophet. But they would have loved to get that bounty against him, that's for sure.
Well, he got some more attack speed in the form of Leveler. I don't know if you equipped... Okay, you do. I was going to say, maybe you leave this in your backpack for when you're actually trying to split push and take out some buildings as Yawar. He does not have Aegis. He has the cheese, and he's done. My goodness. EG get a very big pickoff. But Quinn, with that refresher orb, doing a lot of damage. They're not going to find a kill as of yet. And this is going to turn around onto a kill against Quinn. That is just the Aegis, though. But again, EG in a really good spot to try to take him out again. He's going to use the Heavenly Jump, but there is the Sprout, the buyback from Yawar. This is a really important fight. As look at the damage coming out from MSS, but he's out of mana of the grave, a little bit premature. But Quinn looks like he's going to get away safely as Yawar. This would be a dieback if he ends up dropping. But Fata doing a lot of damage against Arteezy inside that Nimbus, and they finally find that kill. He does have buyback as Fly forced to grave himself, but likely will fall in the end here. So a little bit weird fight, at least at the beginning for Quincy Crew, but despite the buybacks, it looks like they win it, because they're going to force out, at the very least, more buybacks from EG.
Nightfall has nothing left in the tank, really. Refresher use, BKBs are on cooldown. They're going to try to delay it with just the Dazzle one here. Arteezy doesn't have BKB for 40 seconds. Abed's in position, though, from the side. He sold some items here, it looks like.
Really?
Just BKB Refresher.
Okay. Yeah, they're just waiting for this big arena into double buyback, I'm sure. As Yawar and company able to take out the tier 3. Of course, EG don't have to technically fight right away, as Quincy Crew cannot get the mega creeps. They can get top and mid, so they will get mid uncontested. But there's the smoke from EG, so this illustrates the fact that EG will probably use both buybacks here in just a moment. Abed going to try to go around from the south. And, oh, Fata doing such a good job of breaking another smoke. He'll be the sacrifice. And there's the double buyback from EG. And Fata and company likely will try to get out, but they're going to try to fight Abed for the time being. He's going to get the arena off, but Quinn on the outside. He actually dodges the spear, but there's the second arena. And now the focus is on Quinn, who is likely going to fall 125 seconds on the deck. And now the focus turns to the Enchantress as MSS will he has a Shivas, for God's sake. It's going to take a while, but he does die. He has buyback, though, as Fata
Can he sprout him?
TPing out. The Sprout cancels the TP, and that is 2 dead with no buyback as a double damage rune is in the bot river.
It looked great for Quincy, but that double ulti against the Zeus eventually catches him, and now they have a little window here. Only 3 alive for Quincy Crew when the buyback comes for Enchantress. Can they defend this? They've got Exorcism. They've got Refresher on Death Prophet soon as well. They still got Grave. They've got Pipe. They got to delay this.
Yep, and all the outer buildings are dead, so they can go for Megas. They can go for Throne, knowing that this is a dieback on Quinn. So the tier 3 dead right off the bat.
They're going in.
And looks like they're going to get the Treants in position, but Yawar can take those out pretty quickly. But you can see the attack speed coming from Arteezy with that leveler. Finally, the fortification comes out, but still a full minute without 2 members of their squad.
So
as Nightfall with his Shivas ready to go. Exorcism still online. That is 1 tier 4 dead as MSS and company trying to stay alive. Of course, if they lose this, then they'll be in the tiebreakers. As MSS going to get gone on by Nightfall, is getting the triple Spirit Siphon out, gets the BKB as well. Abed with the arena onto 2, looking for the kill onto Leslau. Looks like he might get out for the time being, but Nightfall ends up getting the Blink Dagger in tow. And that's 3 dead for Quincy Crew as Yawar forced to try to fight this out. But looks like this game is going to go to EG as they focus on the Ancient. And this is a 2-0 for EG as Quincy Crew are now tied for first place with EG and Nouns, which means there's going to be a 3-way tiebreaker at the top. My goodness.
That was a good game. That was such a good game. Back and forth, certainly, but Abed coming in clutch at the end, finding the ultis on the heroes that matter. He ends up getting the Zeus killed top. Arteezy TPs and kills the Razor, and Quincy just can't commit to him. Even if they kill him or try to kill him without his BKB, he gets graved. And then he doesn't die, and he Satanics back up, and then it's definitely over. So they tried to get these little pickoffs on the side, but it's hard to break 4 heroes there. Especially when they have that leveler. It made a big difference too. So, wow, really well played by EG. Absolutely deserving series win.
So even though it's a 2-0, okay, this last game was the best game that we've had in a long time. This was extremely good, very well played from both sides. But like I said, this forces a 3-way tie now. And Quincy Crew can't be feeling too good about this situation, although Nouns have dropped off a bit, I feel like, as the season has gone on. They got EG early on, so they're probably still the underdogs going in, but this just made things super spicy.
That's true.
Literally every freaking time. So we could have coordinated
for the 2 slots. Yeah,
that's
it's gonna be tough for Nouns, but hey, maybe they can do it.
Yeah, so let's take a quick break and then we can wrap up what the hell we just watched in just a moment. Gracious.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Jump on with the beat, we savage. Eat it up, boy, then cash shit like 1, 2, 3.
Juicy Drop Gummy Dippin' Sticks. Packed with sweet gummy sticks and sour gel so you can dip and dip and dip anywhere. A video game dip and dip and dip. A hiking dip and dip and dip. It's your dip, your way. Juicy Drop Gummy Dippin' Sticks.
Cats are incredible. Fleas, not so much. So, get Capstar. One oral tablet is all you need to start killing fleas in just 30 minutes. Kill fleas fast with Capstar.
I know you only watch these for the ads. I recently partnered with DigitalOcean to help spread the word on their amazing software.
I think you mean their amazing web-based cloud computing services.
Okay, if you're a developer, then you know how incredibly hard it can be to get started.
Not true. DigitalOcean made their UI so simple you can start developing right away. Plus, they give you full access to their human support staff.
Easy to start, human support staff.
Don't forget, really transparent and affordable pricing.
Okay, enough of you.
A dream is the spark of greatness, but it's nothing without drive. Introducing the all-new
Well, there you have it. 2-0 for EG. Quincy Crew, some of the panel was saying, more or less untested this season, and might have given them a flattering score. Hadn't lost a game. Then they come here, and of course, they lose 2 games first game in particularly crushing fashion. This game was actually a much better game, real back and forther. Looked like Quincy had a few points, could have snatched the win, but in the end, Abed, who I think was probably my MVP, personally speaking, of this game. In fact, I'm going to say of this series, stepped it up, had a great early game, had a little dip as Mars tend to do when the BKBs come out, but then that play at the end, by and back, catching Quinn out.
What he had to do, and stay crew fashion. 2 games away from not such a stellar performance in the entire thing, and then they would have to lose another game to each in the little doom spiral right now. That's not good. That didn't go according to plan. Guys?
Yeah. Mira, how demoralized do you think they can be, knowing that they've got that second chance, and probably thinking, well, we can beat Nouns, as Neil said. That's not going to knock them too hard, is it?
Yeah, I wouldn't be demoralized if I were Quincy Crew. I would just do a mental reset and play the tiebreakers as well as they can, because they played a great tour despite getting 2-0 today. It was just that EG played some really, really clean Dota. That was one of the better games we've seen throughout the entire tour, actually. It was so much fun to watch towards the end. But yeah, I think Abed played a great game. Like you guys pointed out, did so much catching. But for the most part, I think Dazzle played incredibly well in these late game fights. Like those Graves were just so difficult to deal with, and he was so hard to catch, and just really made it hard for Quincy Crew to close it out even when it looked really good for them.
Absolutely agreed. I think it's always good when you see a Dazzle come in, that Grave at the very last second, just when you think we got it,
the nail biter,
and then no, you did not. And I thought, the one thing that really impressed me about the way EG played was they left fights. Seemingly they were like, okay guys, ditch, and everybody ditched. And Quincy would maybe get one guy, or maybe they'd get a couple, but it was like they didn't get those core kills at the right times. There were a couple of fights where it was like, oh my god, Quinn just killed 3 of them. Yeah, like this is so much damage. But then a lot of the time it felt like EG were able to get away. Hold on, who's that on the line? I believe we have one of EG. I think it's Fly. Tal, how are you doing?
Hey, doing good, Ted. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you. That was a great series win. I think we were saying that was some very clean Dota. It felt like you guys knew exactly what you wanted to do in both of those games. Is that a fair thing to say?
Yeah, we definitely had a good plan coming in. First game was obviously pretty simple, and second game it was very close. I think both teams could have taken it, but yeah, we had a good plan coming in, and I'm happy we stuck by it.
So you now go to the tiebreakers, and you must be feeling good after this win. What do you think? I know it seems weird to talk about another team, but if you had sort of had the potential to just go through, and now you're playing in the tiebreakers, whereas you were pretty much going to be going to tiebreakers anyway. How does it affect a team to suddenly have to play tiebreakers like that?
It's a very stressful situation to be in, especially because it's going to be best of ones, I believe. So nobody wants to play BO1s. It's a very stressful thing to think about. So instead, we're just trying to focus on our own thing. I know a lot of people say that, but it does truly work when you just focus on your own plan and how to improve yourself, and try not to get into your own head, because everybody's feeling the same way. The other two teams, they're also like, oh man, we got to play these BO1s against Quincy and Nouns. They're like, everyone's feeling the same thing. You just got to go in with a clean mind and do your best.
Neil, do you have any questions for Tal?
Yeah, so in this game, particularly game number 2, when did the idea to send the Mars on Abed come about? Was that idea from the beginning, or were you bouncing between Nightfall and Abed, and then depending on how Quincy Crew picked their heroes, you're like, well, send it mid?
Yeah, I mean, Abed's a flexible player, and obviously Igor also plays a great Mars, so we just saw an opportunity where we can put him mid this game. Maybe another game it could have been off lane. It's just a hero that you can put in multiple roles. I play too, so.
Really? Oh man, because you're doing work on the Dazzle. I'm not in any rush to get you off that hero, but I'm always enthusiastic to see Abed expanding what we know to be a very, very large hero pool. And then in terms of the other pick, the Nature's Prophet, first phase, something that we have not seen from you guys in quite a while, but it reminded me of whenever you were on the team in the Animator against LGD, you brought back something from the archives for this game?
Yeah, I mean, Prophet, there are some teams that play Prophet. I think, like, for example, you have BetBoom and CIS. I do think the hero has potential, and we had this plan going in, like we said, and we just stuck by it. I think this hero, he's got very like a lot of potential throughout the entire game. Like, you know, he can push out waves, he can still carry the game, he can connect early fights. I think it's a really cool hero. And like you said, we did play it a long time ago in Annie Major, and it brought us to the finals partially. We did get 3-0'd, but you know, that aside, I do think it's something we are very comfortable playing, and our Toro plays a really, really good Prophet.
And then my last question, not necessarily pertaining to the Dota, we've been hearing a lot about the potential for you guys doing a team building exercise, playing some golf together. It finally happened. How did it go?
Okay, so the funny story is it didn't actually happen. What? We did go out. We went to a restaurant and we ended up spending too much money. And we're like, okay, we probably shouldn't go to pay a bunch more money now for like golf, Top Golf or whatever. So we ended up hanging out in one of the EG workers. She has a house there, and we ended up hanging out, like playing party games.
Okay.
You know, like heads up and things like that. So it was like fun. It was like chill.
Okay.
Team building.
Yeah, either way, it was a team building experience that works for me.
There was no golf. No wrist injuries here.
There we go.
Mira, go ahead.
High five, congratulations on your win. I'm sure playing party games is a better choice than golf. I still can't wrap my head around it that people would do that on purpose. I'm sorry, I've said this like 10 times.
Right.
Yeah, I wanted to quickly ask you, you brought up the potential of you playing position 5 Mars, and today we obviously saw a 5 Razor and a 5 Sven. Like, are there a lot of unconventional heroes that you think are underplayed as 5s?
Yeah, I think right now in drafting, like people evolved so much over the years, and everyone's just trying to like mess with each other in the draft, right? They're like picking all these heroes and they're hiding which positions they're in. You know, for example, Lilith played Enchantress in pub, so we were thinking at some point maybe it's like Lilith playing the Ench. We call the Fodder Razor. I think that one, like we know the Galaxy's Razor, but I do think there's a lot of potential, and there's just a lot of undiscovered things that people haven't done yet. I only got to show Dazzle today, but there are things that I play as well that I think people haven't seen yet. So I do think that's just the evolution of drafting in general.
So I guess the follow-up to that answer would be, where do you really draw the line at playing these mind games in the draft where maybe you end up with something like a 5 Sven and it doesn't look so good? Like, how do you kind of stop yourself from being put in that position?
Yeah, I think it all depends if you can see the purpose in the game for yourself, for your plan, for your team. That game, I honestly, I'm not sure what the Sven was about. I didn't really see the reasoning why they picked it. He had a different idea. It didn't work out. Maybe next time it'll work out. So I think as long as there's some reason the player wants to play it and then he gets to showcase it in the game, then it's fine. And yeah, it doesn't always look good. Like, I think earlier today there was a series we saw Ricky, and I was like, this could be genius, or it might not work out. You know, it's gonna look great or it's gonna look awful. That's how it goes with these types of picks sometimes.
Okay, thank you. And out of curiosity, we're talking about psychology in esports. I think yesterday was at Purion.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if EG is still working with Dr. K, or is that something that has been put on the side?
I've not been in talks with him since I got back, so I'm not entirely sure. Like, there's nothing like we do as a full team with him right now. Shout out to him, obviously, great guy, love the guy. So I don't think there's anything in an official capacity currently. But I do think the mental game is a huge aspect in esports, and it's only going to get more popularized. Like, more teams are going to get sports psychologists or whatever that helps them. So I do think it's a good thing.
Well, thank you so much. Oh, sorry, no, Mira. Have your last question. Have your last question. Go for it.
Are you guys doing anything for Crit's birthday?
I think this is his best birthday present, honestly, winning. So it was funny. I think Igor came down earlier and he asked Crit, like, hey, are you getting a birthday cake? And he's like, no, I don't think so. And then Igor's like, that's kind of sad. So that was kind of the birthday interaction we had today. But I'm pretty sure he's much happier now. Honestly, like, this team has had there's a lot of July babies here. And people have been getting like pastries delivered to our place for their birthday. And I'm pretty sure there's still like pastries left. So maybe that's why we're not getting anything.
That's kind of disrespectful to Crit, isn't it? Giving him secondhand somebody else's birthday pastries. Come on.
That's kind of true, actually. I feel bad now. I should get them.
He's literally the middle child of EG. Like, someone nobody cares about.
Well, Tal, thank you so much for chatting to us, and good luck at the tiebreakers tomorrow. We wish you all the best.
Thank you so much, guys. Bye-bye.
top man.
Absolutely.
Let's have a look actually at the final standings while we're here and before we go on. This is obviously how it pans out, and as you can see,
technically it pans out like this.
Well,
we still
yes,
need to.
Of course, I'm coming to that.
Okay.
We've got the top 3 teams on 6-1, the bottom 3 teams on 1-6.
Perfectly balanced.
Perfectly balanced, and then it even goes 4-3-3-4. Of course.
Of course.
It is really. It's like the mirror universe, or whatever it is from Stranger Things.
That's
Isn't it?
right.
The upside down.
They're in the upside down. We have a palindrome league, basically.
So yeah, we're gonna. This is gonna require some sorting out, and that is of course what is going to be going on tomorrow. You'll be glad to hear I will not be here. Hopefully,
I'm not glad to hear
because please let the flight situation at Orlando Airport be back to normal.
How many more hours do you have before you need to get on a plane, Ted?
Is it 2:22?
It's 2:22.
So I'm getting up tomorrow. I'm getting up in less than 5 hours to go to the airport. No, that's not a cheer. I would not cheer that. I would need the tears or crying or something like that. Yeah, thank you very much. Less than 5 hours sleep. You keep cheering about that, ESL1. Thank you very much. We can't give you a schedule because, of course, this is all very last minute. We can't tell you which games are going to happen, but obviously the NA games will be later in the day. I think it's we're happy to say that. Let's wrap up and say, Neil, how has this season been for you? Regardless of how tomorrow goes, how much have you enjoyed this season?
Not necessarily this season, but the progression from season 1 all the way back in December to now. It's been really encouraging to me seeing Nouns, specifically, formerly 4Zoomers, even if they don't end up making it to the major, I'm extremely proud of the progress that they've made. Obviously, TSM having now confidently secured their TI, because actually, technically, if some math worked out, they may not have had enough points, but they're able to beat Wildcard. They are now confirmed as the second team after PSG LGD to already be a lock for TI, so I'm happy for that. And then the tiebreaker, no matter how it pans out, I'm happy for those 2 out of the 3 teams to be representing us in Arlington.
Mira?
Yeah, I mean, it was my first tour where I fully worked North America, so I learned a lot about the region, but I'm just mostly impressed with how much sponsorships matter. We saw it with TSM initially, we saw it with Wildcard at the start of the competitive year, and now we see it with Nouns, so it feels like maybe this region has a lot of diamonds in the rough, and a sponsorship can go a long way. And Quincy Crew is still playing without any official support behind them, and who knows what they would look like with it. So, but I had a lot of fun. Thank you guys for having me. I'm sorry if I made it difficult by being remote.
It's been fun.
It was a good time.
Honestly, it was just a shame. I know you and Kev couldn't be here. It's just a shame that I don't get to hang out with you guys, and it is obviously harder to have a conversation remotely with you on a giant screen. I don't know whether to look at the screen or look at the camera. I keep catching myself just turning around, but it's great. You kind of dominate the panel with this sort of 6-foot face.
It's true.
So that's pretty cool.
I've been very intimidated.
You should be pleased with yourself.
I've always wanted to be the tallest person in the room.
Well, there you go. We're going to wrap it up there because I really have to go to bed, and I'm sure you guys do too. I hope you enjoyed today's Dota.
Thanks for being our guest host, Ted. It's always a pleasure.
Tiebreakers tomorrow. Tune in for that. We'll see you then. Goodbye. Bad by Intel.
'cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed.
I know you only watch these for the ads. I recently partnered with DigitalOcean to help spread the word on their amazing software.
I think you mean their amazing web-based cloud computing services.
Okay, if you're a developer, then you know how incredibly hard it can be to get started.
Not true. DigitalOcean made their UI so simple you can start developing right away. Plus, they give you full access to their human support staff.
Easy to start, human support staff.
Don't forget, really transparent and affordable pricing.
Okay, enough of you.
Ruruva loves pets. In fact, Ruruva was founded to make the healthiest, tastiest foods for our 3 rescue cats, Webster, Rudy, and Vanessa. Ruruva cat foods are produced in a human food facility using the same ingredients people eat. Our foods come in various textures and flavors, focused on hydration and high-quality proteins like boneless, skinless white chicken meat and hand-flaked fish, sure to please even the pickiest pets. Welcome to the Ruruva family.
Baby got back.
Unlimited cashback match. Only from Discover.
That moment when you realize sleep is overrated. This is your moment.
My first 501 experience would have to be going in my dad's closet and stealing like a pair of his 501s. I used to steal a lot of Levi stuff from my dad. I used to wear a Canadian tuxedo every day to school. I had a denim backpack, I had a denim jacket. It would just be like denim on denim on denim.
I genuinely feel like Levi's have superpower. I don't know.
Levi's 501. This is the pair that started it all.
Should I go in here? No, we have to find the key. Wait, is that my DoorDash?
Pizza and beef jerky for Lucy.
Wait, if he's DoorDash, then whose?
Never leave the game when you order with DoorDash.
Let's go.